Wow, you managed to chat before my chat even pulled up. How's it going, Squirrel? Yeah, another kind of late stream. But, yeah, I've been relaxing, I guess. This is weird. Like, your chats are showing up, like, on the video preview feed that I have before they're showing up in my chat box. Which has never happened before. They should be showing up at the same time. Well, I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, how's it going? I'm here. I'm ready to play some chess. I guess let's start with some puzzles. Why the hell not? I kept saying that I thought I needed to do more of these, so maybe I should do some more of them. I'll admit that I'm a little dissatisfied with Lichess's puzzles based on some of my last few. This looks like a pretty, you know, pretty clean-cut answer. I mean, I guess the question is, are there complications with F7 falling and with the back rank in sort of rough shape? But I mean, what could be bad about winning this bishop? So check, let's say king c2, take the bishop. If bishop takes f7, king h8. Actually, probably king f8, right? Yeah, king f8. So bishop takes seems like it's of no concern. Rook takes, maybe then king h8. I mean, it's hard to believe that I couldn't untangle. Like, is there some imminent threat? Oh wait, we can't go... Okay, wait, we can't go to king h8 because then we do get mated. So that does seem like a problem. So... I mean, is it possible that we can just chill and we're okay with some discoveries? I mean... he's starting to win back the bishop with a discovered check. And then also, the knight is here and loose. So, like, this check could be problematic, maybe? How do we avoid all these things? Well, I'm not too sure. I mean, I think at this point in the game I would play this, and... You know, maybe I give the piece back, maybe I don't. Okay, let's just play it and see what happens. Okay. I mean, I did wonder if this check would play into things somehow, but that's sort of hard to believe. I guess we just take. And my brilliant move to save everything is... Yeah, where is everybody? I assumed people are just, you know, like, staring blankly at their computer waiting for my streams to start. It's okay. Yeah, there's someone. Finally, Benny. You're like 6 minutes late. Squirrel was here at the immediate start of stream. Alright, how do I get out of this jam? I just want to be up a piece. I don't see how I can, like, save both of these pieces. I don't get it. Like, how can I escape this? What's the deal with this puzzle? I mean, does it want me to just play like age 6 or something? But then, how can I get my pieces back? So confused. I got the assistance list ready. What? Yeah, but I can't even attack this bishop. I mean, if I go here, I assume he just... Oh, well, he can't take with a knight, so that's true. So maybe I can... Ah, I guess that is it. That's cute. Oh wait, now I just take the rook. And I'm gonna be up in exchange at the end of the day. But if I take and he goes here... Or do I just take... And then, but then I'm not up a piece. I'm not up any material. Okay, I mean, I guess he's not gonna get his knight out, is the thing. So take, check, like probably there, and then he takes, and then I go trap his knight, and I'm gonna be up a piece. I guess that's it. God, these are so tricky. Yeah. Yeah, too much thinking. Exactly. Oh boy, well, we did rook and pawn endgame stuff in yesterday's stream. So, well, I'm pretty close to queening here. Oh wait, yeah, I am okay. I was picks up whose turn it is, what color am I, which way are the pawns going. He's pretty close to queening too, it must be said. But if I queen and he queens, then I have this check, which seems to then win the rook. If I queen and he takes the rook, then I guess I check whichever way he steps with his king. Like if he goes to the A file, I take the A pawn with check. If he goes to the C file, I take the C pawn with check, and then I take the other one. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, that seems fair. Yes, alright. No, not doing the same game from yesterday. How's it going, Dead Dude? I thought you said you were out of channel points. Alright, let's find the pick of the day. Yeah, but you said you were close like 2 or 3 days ago. I thought you said you only had 2 or 3 days left, like 2 or 3 days ago. This is my confusion. Man, I'm actually running a little thin on pictures to share. I guess I'm like halfway through the pictures that I found. This might be a shorter stream, so you might get your wish. Alright, so we did a travel pick yesterday. I guess we'll do a zoo pick today. Alright. I've shared a Lorikeet pick before, but this is a cool one. I like this one. Not the best picture of me, but I think it's cool. So in case you weren't here for this explanation before, when I worked at the zoo, I worked in the bird department for a while, then I worked in the reptile department, but obviously this is from when I was in the bird department. We had this exhibit where guests can come in and they buy a little thing of nectar. These, you know, parrots, which are called lorikeets, will fly down and like land on your arm and drink the nectar, and it's fun for everybody. What's up, Salty? How's it going, man? I looked older here compared to the tortoise pick. I'm probably like about the same age. It's probably just because, you know, this is a weird camera angle of my face. So it's probably just hard to tell how young I am. But I'm probably like 21 there, I don't know. Something like that. But so this particular lorikeet was very sociable and often would hang out with whatever zookeeper was on duty at the time, which was usually me. Some people called this one Buttons. You were asking about its name, Benny. And the reason that it was called Buttons is that he actually figured out here, maybe even she, I think it actually was a she. You're 27? Yeah, I never would have guessed that. I would have guessed like 22. Or young. I mean, I might have even guessed like 18, honestly. Yeah, I never would have guessed 27. I'm 29 currently. Hanging on to my 20s for dear life. Benny, you're 24? Okay, anyway. So this lorikeet was known as Buttons because, as you see, I'm wearing a polo with some buttons. And you may notice that he's eyeing those buttons very intently. And it actually had figured out how to, with its beak, unbutton shirts. There were a few of them that knew how to do this. And it was like a toy to them. They loved it. And I mean, they liked to play with people that they knew anyway. Like, they really liked keys. You could like jangle keys and they would go crazy. I feel like Feingold only not a GM. Yeah, the truth hurts. Um, so yeah, some people, like, you can see the girl over my shoulder. She was another zookeeper, and you may notice she's not wearing a button shirt, and a lot of the zookeepers didn't, because especially if you worked in here, you know, it made more sense to not wear a button shirt because you'd be buttoning your shirt all day. And you'd have to be careful. Sometimes they would start unbuttoning the guests' clothing. And obviously that has some, you know, some issues. And at one point, the zoo's, like, uniforms for the zookeepers was like a full button down, not like a polo, like a quarter button, but like all the way. That was before I worked there. That was when I only volunteered there. But there were some zookeepers that were like, they weren't paying attention, and they, you know, Lorky had almost taken their shirt like almost all the way off. So you had to be pretty careful. So yeah, that was my Lorikeet buddy. One of a handful that I could then and still now can recognize. Most of them just look alike. Unless they had a cool story like that to help tell them apart. Alright, let's do a few more tactics. What did he take there? A pawn? Who cares? Well, there's some, you know, checkmating going on. Taking here and check. Oh, well, I can't take there. Darn. My bishop is hanging and pinned. So, I mean, the naive approach would be to defend my bishop, I guess. Some kind of way. I mean, his king looks vulnerable, but I don't see, like, an imminent checkmate. There's also the ultra-aggressive queen takes b7. Which does threaten mate in just a few moves. So, like, if queen takes b7, queen takes bishop, rook here, like if he just plays a nothing move and moves his queen, then I take here, he can block with the knight, well that drops his queen in this case, but not including that, this would be checkmate after the king steps here. So queen takes b7 seems very likely to be the answer, or at least part of the answer. Queen takes b7. I mean, if he just moves the rook, I take the knight and I defend my bishop. If he moves the knight, I take the rook. If he takes my bishop, rook d7, is there any other queen move that looks worrying? I mean, he can't defend his rook. But his king's in a lot of trouble. So it seems like at the very least I'm getting an exchange. Likely more. So let's go for it. Now this variation I should have calculated. Oh, so we just desperado it. Yeah. Then we'll be up in exchange. Okay. It's g2, not b7. Whatever, squirrel. The coordinates are all relative. I don't like these positions where there's a million pieces doing a million things. This is difficult to make heads or tails of. I mean, this rook's hitting everything. So I guess let's start with checks and captures, right? This check doesn't really seem any good. At least I don't see any compelling follow-up. It's the only check I see. If I take here... Queen takes... I mean, there's... I can attack the queen? But... it seems like... the queen probably would move. I guess there's not a ton of squares for the queen. Oh, with the bishops hanging, so that would be probably a good reply. So take here. If bishop takes... I suspect bishop b4 is going to be part of it, because then this rook can't defend this bishop. So that's pretty nice. We still got to get through this knight to get to the bishop. I mean, I like bishop b4. I think in a game I would maybe play bishop b4 even if I didn't necessarily have my follow-up figured out yet. Puzzle mode. Yeah, I'm just doing a few puzzles before we get into some games, Miranda. How's it going? Also, I mean, maybe there's some way to, like, land the knight here with a fork. I mean, this does attack his queen. Unfortunately, it hangs my queen. So that's a slight drawback. Yeah, I mean, I like bishop b4, I can't really see the forcing continuation. But I mean, maybe we'll just eventually, you know, bishop here, queen here, just eventually build up enough pressure to win a piece. The problem is if we're not quick about it, then white can remove the defender and then snap off the bishop. Okay, so let's say bishop b4, rook d1. Yeah, I mean, like, bishop g6, we're not even threatening the knight yet. It's a 2-on-2 situation. I mean, we could throw in rook takes d5. Would win 2 pieces for the rook, but I don't know. I don't know that we even are winning 2 pieces for the rook. So you want queen e5 right away? Well, bishop f4 seems annoying in that case. We're not ready to take on e4 yet. Although that could also be a problem with bishop b4. So maybe bishop b4 maybe that's the wrong way to attack the rook. Maybe it's queen a5. Queen a5 hits the rook and the bishop. I didn't see that. So is it just a simple fork with a lot of distracting pieces? Yeah, and if he tries to, like, take... I mean, we're taking here with check. If you block, we take this. Oh, I guess it's queen a5. Yeah, that was a lot to sort of sort through. So probably I should have... like identified all the threats in the position before I started trying to like analyze deeply it moves like bishop b4. Like for all intents and purposes, this piece is loose. It's defended as many times as it's attacked. This piece is just straight up loose. I'm trying to chip away at this knight, but it's overprotected. Bishop is also defended more than attacked. So if I just identified the loose pieces, this would have been a simpler exercise. Alright, let's do another one. Well, what if we check and then play f6? Because if f6 right away, maybe he can go here. Although, I mean, I guess I could just take it. But there's this fork. So we want to avoid that fork. I mean, I guess we could also do this, perhaps? Same effect. But he can also take and defend his queen. That's pretty relevant. Could it be queen takes g2? Another taking on the fianchetto square? This is like a very similar pawn structure and everything to the last one. I mean, I guess this also is a pretty straightforward move. Saves the rook, forks the pieces, takes away, there's no queen check here, there's no queen check here, there's no queen check here. There's no knight checks. There is knight here, maybe? But that still just loses a piece. Take, and then take. That looks pretty clean. Okay, well now it's not as clean. Man, now I kind of want to take here, because if he takes, there's some discovery ideas. But what if he checks? That's starting to look kind of scary. I guess we just return. But also, what if he just saves his rook? These checks don't really seem to do anything. Well, that one hangs a queen, so not that one. I don't know. I mean, either way I take, it looks like he takes my bishop. I need some sort of threat. Oh, okay, maybe I take with the queen, so that if he takes my bishop, then I have check, and irrespective of where his king moves, then I'm gonna have a discovered check. Yeah, I'm gonna have this check and pick up the bishop. So if I take with the queen, I have a resource to save my bishop. And if he checks me, well, he can't, because I'm attacking his queen also. Alright, looks good. Okay, cool. Alright, let's play a real game. I'm happy that I solved all those, but they did take me a little bit longer than I would have liked. But I guess that's why I gotta do more tactics. Yeah, you gotta find the reason, Miranda. But it's good to have good instincts, too. Oh my god, a 2100. That doesn't bode well. Yeah, it is. It's similar to reading. It is similar. Okay, maybe we'll play some King's Indian stuff. Wouldn't that be fun? Soro-chan, interesting. 2100 rapid over 1100 games. 1400 blitz over 100 games. 2000 classical over 24 games. I'm guessing he just hasn't played blitz in a long time, because that makes absolutely no sense. Okay. This is some kind of... probably some kind of King's Indian by transposition. Oh, well, that shows what I know. Marinda? I've never heard of Marinda, like a soda Marinda. Okay. Well, I don't really know what to do now. This is not something I've prepared for. I'm inclined to play e4, but I don't really want my queen to be dragged into the center. So I guess I could take... I mean, I guess probably taking and then going into this middle game is... or this quote-unquote end game is correct. Alright, we'll do that. If a person was through Magic about as good as an average GM in terms of raw process and time, how much time? I'm not a good person to ask that because I haven't played over the board chess and I'm not very familiar with those mechanisms. But I think it would take several months because you'd have to play in tournaments, you would have to get your rating up. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so he's lost the right to castle. I think my biggest advantage is that I have not lost my right to castle. So I would like to develop quickly and attack his uncastled king. Let's play e4. Because I want to play knight f3 and attack this weak pawn, but I didn't want him to push e4. Yeah, I agree. The older you are, the more disparity you're likely to have, but 700 point disparity? That seems unlikely to me. I think he just hasn't played Blitz in a long time. Okay. Just a natural developing move. He can defend with his knight pretty simply. But that's okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want to castle queenside, even though it comes with a check. I mean, either doing that or just playing rook d1 and then castling kingside. Either way, we're going to get a tempo move, which is pretty nice. Maybe fianchetto this guy because this is the weakness that we would like to pinpoint. $700 points, Great Riot? I mean, 700? Okay, well, I can't play b3 now. This is certain. Ah, and he may be winning a pawn if I'm not careful. Although, I'm winning a pawn immediately. So that's not too bad. We could pin that knight. We may end up with double isolated pawns here. In fact, we will. But I'll be up a pawn. And I'll have open files for my rooks. And I'll have two bishops. Well, I won't have two bishops because I'll have given up a bishop here. And he'll have doubled pawns. We'll have an isolated pawn. Alright. Or wait, I'm not planning on taking this guy. Not if I want to take this pawn. And I do. Could castle now, could play rook d1. I think I prefer rook d1 because it seems like the pawn structure over here is about to get wrecked. Potentially. So let's go with rook d1. I don't like castling before it's necessary. I mean, although I tend to play kind of slowly, I don't think that, you know, it's correct to waste tempo to castle unless it's imminently important, you know? Okay, well, my pawn on e4 is attacked. So we gotta do something about that. I think let's just defend the guy. Thanks, Chess Audi, for following. Looks like my music ran out. So let's restart it. Yeah, some people consider Candidate Master to not really be a real title. It's commonly referred to as expert in the US anyway. And there's many different CMs. Like different federations have different standards for what it is to be a CM. So like I think there's some weird thing where like Russian CMs are stronger than like FMs. But in the US, a CM is like the lowest title. Oh, FIDE has a CM title? I didn't know that FIDE had a CM. Okay, so... Well, he's hanging a pawn again. So I could take the pawn and defend my bishop. But, well, my bishop's already defended, so that's not a huge deal. He will win a pawn back. Though, if I take on e5, and then he takes my bishop, when I recapture, I'm hitting his bishop, which is nice. He'll still win my e-pawn, it looks like. But I will have the bishop pair. Structure will be a little bad. I wanted the bishop here. What am I talking about? He's taking my bishop. I think I just want a castle. Perhaps not. Yeah, I guess castling's a blunder. That's no good. Okay, I think I want to take this. Damn. Here. Man, this became such a mess. I don't like it. Yeah, I play Rapid all the time, Gary. It's like my main time control at this point. MGM? I haven't heard of an MGM. What's that? Wait. Oh, you guys are talking about women GMs and MGMs. Yeah, I mean, I think the women's titles are an interesting debate. I mean, I haven't heard of, you know, strong female chess players who object to them, but maybe there are. I mean, there's got to be some. But thanks for following, Gary. Yeah, there are a few streamers who do Rapid, but not many. Yeah, I do Rapid. Sometimes I'll do Classical, but lately I've sort of steered towards Rapid over Classical. You also play Rapid, Supernova? I mean, I think it's one of the better time controls for online chess for trying to learn. I mean, I got time for classical. Not all the time, though. What a interesting minor piece scrum we've got going on. Yeah, I mean, I completely understand both sides of the debate. I mean, like, the point is to recognize women's achievement in chess and to encourage women to become interested in chess, to sort of lower the barrier of entry, which I think is good. But I also understand why, or how it could be perceived as, like, pandering, like, oh, you're so good, in parentheses, for a woman. Like, obviously we don't want that. But yeah, I mean, and that's true, Marinda. I don't know that, you know, I mean, it's very dangerous to start claiming that men have a better predisposition to chess. And I don't know that I believe that, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Yeah, I mean, there are many women straight up GMs. Oh, my head hurts. I mean, king takes? Like, I mean, it looks like we're about to trade all these minor pieces off. It's tough to not hang this pawn. Well, maybe it's not so tough. It's pretty tough. He might just go for the two bishops versus two knights position. I mean, I like king takes because it helps my other rook get into the game too, but it seems sort of dangerous. Man, I really don't know. I guess I'm taking with the king. I don't know. I think he can. He's got his choice. He can be up a pawn. He can get Two bishops versus two knights. Yeah, I mean, that was probably the tipping point for me. Wretched Talon was at least... Now he doesn't have the option of completely ruining my pawn structure. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, Marinda, it's like, I don't think anybody knows for certain whether males have like an inherent advantage, but statistically there are far more men, you know. Okay, so he's throwing in this first. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty annoying. Maybe I just... No, that hangs a piece. So we can't do that. I'm fairly scared that I'm going to be hanging a piece myself, regardless. But I guess let's make the only logical move. Yeah, I mean, that too, dead dude. King here. King there and pray. Yeah, I mean, he can get two bishops versus two knights and win this pawn and be up a pawn. The one thing that I have is that this rook is trash. Maybe I needed to go there. Alright, I guess we're gonna be down in exchange too. Yeah, I mean, he was going to get an advantage either way, but it may have been better to just accepted being down a pawn than to be down in exchange. Like, well, I don't know. Probably I was in trouble much earlier and just didn't realize it. Maybe Techno. I mean, he gave up the bishop here to be up in exchange. So, take your pick of advantages. Now that seems suspicious to me, but he's obviously much better in the position. I'm not sure why he gave up that bishop. I think his bishop was better than my knight. Yeah, I mean, he's still better for sure. The problem is there's two open files, so I can't really keep his rook out of the position. Exactly, Great Ride. So his bishop can attack both sides, my knight can't defend both sides. So why trade a bishop for a knight? I mean, obviously it's winning either way, but... I don't know. I need to go back and look at the game. I'm not sure at all where things went south. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to even find a way to, defend. But I guess we'll try. Well, I thought maybe I could win a pawn this way. But maybe I'm not, because he can play g5. But gotta do something. I mean, at least I can encourage his pawns up the board. I mean, if we could trade off those pawns... Okay, that also works. Check. Or I could take the pawn, but then he's gonna win my pawn. But I like trading pawns. If we can get all the pawns on one side of the board gone, then it's gonna be easier to hold. Since I have the slow knight and a slow king, and he has a really fast rook. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little surprised that he's letting me win all those pawns. My knight's gonna be trapped. Yeah, I guess the knight gets trapped if I take the pawn. That's not nice. Thanks for following GM Benjamin Fatgold. Interesting name. Okay, I guess let's try this way then. No, Marinda. If we get to a rook versus a knight, then it's a draw. And there's some specific circumstances, like if the knight can get trapped, that it is a win for the side with the rook. But no, if we trade all the pawns, it's a draw. So yeah, I'm protecting my pawn, and I was threatening a fork there, explaining his move. Yeah, we're on the same page, Great Ride. I think he just moves his king up, though. Hello, Mekrith. Ah! I have to move. I do not know what to do. I think maybe my best hope is trying to win these pawns, sack this knight for that pawn, and then hope that I can like draw with these 2 pawns. But that's very wishful thinking, I think. Don't think it's gonna work out. Something tells me. Hello, Researcher Chan. What are you researching today? I'm just never gonna stop this pawn. Nothing. And you call yourself a researcher? How can that be? I'm not going to be one. That is sound advice. I might get checkmated, but not immediately. Hopefully. Might as well get a little gravity boost from the king. Jeez. Jeez. I don't know. Do not know. But I know that now I can't let him trade the rook for the knight, because then it's just easy win. But I don't see what I can do. Any opening recommendations? What is your what's your strength? What level player are you? I don't know what the point of that move was. I'm trying to like avoid the G file. 1000 in Blitz on chess.com or on Lichess. Oh, I do not agree with Ready. That one I don't think I agree with. Here. Things do look bad for white. On chess.com, I mean, I would just stick with some basic openings, I guess. I mean, I don't know, pick something you like. I mean, I think that's like kind of the rating where you can start sort of deciding what you like and what you don't like. But yeah, they don't matter a ton, for sure. Can King Queen? Yes, King Queen beats King Knight. I mean, I don't know much about the Rady, admittedly, but I mean, my feeling about the Rady is the point of the move is to remain flexible, so that depending on what your opponent does, you might go into some other opening. How do I stop this pawn? I guess he plays h2 and I resign. Man, there's like almost... I could almost hope for some kind of stalemate. But my king will have a square. Okay, that also... seems reasonable. But I think h2 was pretty clear. I'm not sure. Knight f3, knight h3, and knight c3. So you liked working on your knight moves? Well... I don't know. Can't even get my knight into the action. No stalemates. I guess we'll just resign. Hope for a repetition, but I can't even repeat. Like, all the checks, he just takes my knight. Rady only good when Hikaru plays it. Thank you, Wretched Talon. Thank you for the 50 bits, man.
Solid effort.
Yeah, it was okay. I mean, I don't really know where things went wrong in that opening. He just kind of got like a slight edge. Well, it ended up being more than a slight edge, but I think he just converted really well. I don't think I ever really had too much of a chance. Let's see what the computer has to say. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I would just sort of decide, like, do you want to play e4 or d4? And just take it one step at a time from there. Don't study anything too in-depth, just try to practice sound opening principles, and you'll slowly start to figure out what you like and what you don't like. But at 1000 rating, you know, tactics are going to decide every game. unless you're just playing a ridiculous opening. As long as you play a normal opening, then it's gonna be fine. Okay, so I didn't really know this. Apparently this is the Ukrainian, Old Indian Ukrainian variation. Thanks, Eroshi, for following. Knight f3 is the main move. I played the second most common move. Knight f3, really? Can he not play like e4? That looked annoying to me. I mean, black was scoring reasonably well. Knight g5. Queen e7. Okay, well that blocks the bishop at least, so... More pressure on the pawn. Bishop f5, more defense of the pawn. g4, wow. Okay, don't think I'll be seeing that one. I mean, what I did was fine in terms of just taking the pawn and going for this in-game. It doesn't like e4. Yeah, I mean, I guess I needed to look a little deeper than just knight f3, e4. Because knight f3, e4, knight g5. Now things look a little better. I mean, I'm winning a pawn because I'm threatening his pawn and I'm threatening the fork on f7. So, knight f3 is completely fine, I think. You can't do this. But I didn't look deeply enough. So I played e4 to stop a move that could not have been played. Already likes black. I mean, that's pretty harsh. Like, I haven't, you know, not like I've done a whole lot wrong here, I don't think. But I mean, I guess e4 is going to be tricky to defend. It wants me to play bishop d. Yeah, I mean, I guess the stuff I went for just, you know, many moves down the line works out favorably for black. I couldn't calculate that deeply, but I mean, he can, you know, do this and win a pawn. But I have the bishop pair. Oh, he's not winning a pawn. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I should have done that. Okay. This idea felt really good, but it was really not. I needed to defend my knight some more. Great ride, how dare you. Yeah, that chess personality thing is interesting. I've taken it a few times, and I don't know, it's like kind of cool, but I never felt like it was giving me some like deep insight about my game, but maybe others will find it more useful. Yeah, I kind of just kept falling deeper and deeper into this mess. I mean, it's sort of amazing that, like, all we've done is fight for the center, develop our minor pieces, and yet black is, you know, pretty much winning, -2. So that's very harsh. I really don't feel bad for losing this game. He had 4 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, 21 average Cinnapon loss. It's tough to beat that, I mean. Tough for someone like me to beat that. I suspect that this is like maybe sort of a pet opening for him. Because it seems like sort of natural decisions can sort of go awry for white. At least I thought my decisions were natural. I mean, I guess e4 isn't so natural, maybe, but... Oh, I was just saying, how dare you, because the Nightbot times you out for posting links. I was just kidding. But yeah, Nightbot gets kind of aggressive sometimes. Yeah, so it wasn't like there was some... And actually, the computer says I made no blunders this game. I had 8 inaccuracies, 2 mistakes, 0 blunders, 44 average Cinnapon loss. Like, that could be the stat line of a win, easily. So I'm not going to feel too bad. He just played great. Alright, I need to get some more water, and then we'll find another game. We'll put on a little Lichess TV for the, 60 seconds or however long that I'll be gone. But I will be right back. All right. Who dares challenge me? It's super best power 2300 to a 10-0. But you're gonna wipe the floor with me. That doesn't sound like fun. Alright, we can play. Whomever you are. You can stun on me. Oh, okay. Well, good luck, Hiroshi. I don't think you'll need it, but... (10-0) is also much faster than 15-10, so I gotta speed up a little bit. I don't know. What, I mean... your choice. Which one? I don't have any preference. I don't think I have any preference. That's what I'm saying. I'm not more comfortable with either one. They're like equal to me. I guess if you had a gun to my head, like D4 maybe? I guess. I don't know. Knight f3, yeah. Knight f3 I'm definitely less comfortable with. Okay, and we're into stuff that I don't know. I guess I'll just castle. Probably should know this stuff. Or learn this stuff. I guess let's go here. That makes sense to me. How to deploy the pieces. Whoa! Thank you, Dan. Thank you so much, man. 5 gift subs. That is awesome. I really appreciate it. And some very worthy people got subs there. Marinda, Great Ride, Serenity Now, Fat Pumpkin, Nude Tame. Thank you very much. Alright, now I gotta refocus. You know what? Let's just do this. Seems fun. Your playing style is barbarian. Wow. I don't know what that even means. Who's like the example? Don't they give like an example player? Like, you should study the games of such and such. Hikaru. Wow. What's up, Calm Tilt? How are my kids doing? I don't know if you're just joking or like my kids is some kind of like idiom for something. You just played like Ogade. Yeah, that'd be good. And you attracted Nude Tane to the channel. Ah, he's gonna save his Bishop Alonso style. Okay, well that's annoying. Ruining my plans. I mean, what am I doing now? Anand's a pretty good example. Anand was pretty good. I guess some people would say is. I can't even remember who it told me. I want to say it told me Karpov. I think I've taken it twice too. It told me someone boring, you know. What to do with this knight? He's not very inspiring. I guess he's gonna go on the rim and be dim for a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, this opening stinks of Black doesn't know what he's doing. No, this is the result of sort of a King's Indian, I guess. But then he Fiochetto'd his Kingside Bishop, and I didn't really know what to do. Catalan, yeah. I don't know the Catalan at all. I would like to get rid of that e5 pawn. We can't do that, can we? That's unfortunate. Well, could we though? Probably not. Am I so against taking this pawn? Well, I've got, you know, no time, so I guess I'll just take things. Does b5 accomplish? Gets, you know, tries to get some more space, tries to get rid of this pawn. Why do I need to play a6 first? Why couldn't I just play it? It's pinned. Man, take it with the queen felt like I was walking into some stuff. But I guess I'm walking into stuff anyway. Fianchetto my knight. Average of 2 pawns per move in the Nimzo 3. I would say maybe avoid that. It probably means you've played like 1 or 2 games and they didn't go so well. Like you made some opening blunder. Yeah, Dan, 2300. He's gonna show me who the boss is. Another challenger approaches. It's Gary Unleashed. Nice. Back on the rim, knight. I like that this knight has stepped on h4 and h5. That's pretty cool. Doesn't seem so bad now. Seems like I've accomplished some things. Nobody tell Ben Feingold I played that move. There you go, Great Ride. Calm Tilt Nose. Fair enough. That wasn't any good. Why did we do that? C5 was a good move. I mean, obviously my attack has to get home. So I guess let's try this. Maybe there? I don't like any of the moves. Uh-huh. Oh, I guess my queen's hanging. That's not ideal. Okay. We'll try to force some stuff, I don't know. It's not good when your queen's hanging and you're getting checkmated. It's my professional opinion. It's a tough position. It's tough being down a rook and a knight. Is there any way out of this? I don't see it. Yeah, I think I'm just getting mated. I don't even see like how to stop the mate, but I guess I'll play this in case I'm missing something. That's pretty mean. Yeah, I don't think there's any way out. But I guess we can try to be tricky. I'm good at finding the one legal move. No, that's just not nice at all. That's just... Alright, I guess I'll take it. I don't know what else to do. Yep. Mate, nice. Good game. Wonder if I ever had anything there. Probably not. Felt like before I played King F7, maybe there was some good things happening. Oh, no problem. Good game. Yeah, the pin on the E6 knight was super annoying. So if I had anything, I think it was before I played King F7. No, there's usually an explanation, Squirrel. I mean, if I'm not gonna resign, he can play on too, like, that's only fair. Yeah, I mean, it does say the position's equal right here. Basically equal. I thought I fought back well after not really knowing what to do in the opening. And here I played, yeah, king f7 was the blunder of the game. I mean, my whole thing was I wanted to take here and not have to, you know, get this nasty check at the end of the day. Which I assume he saw, because that explains c5. Or he got incredibly lucky. I didn't understand c5, but then when I played here and he pinned my knight, I was like, oh, c5, that was pretty good. Because, yeah, that totally ruins that plan. And now I can, like, never get out of this pin. So, thanks Handbrain for following. But yeah, I guess let's look at the opening, because obviously I made some errors there. I mean, all things considered, computer says I've had 5 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 1 blunder, the 1 blunder being king f7. Not too bad. I'll take it against the 2300. So yeah, all of this I'm comfortable with until they play g3. Then I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Castling seems safe. g2. d6 is still the main move. c6 is what I played, that can be played. But I guess just the normal King's Indian setup is still preferred. Knight going to c6. Yeah, I mean, I just thought maybe in this case, like if he pushes knight a5 is good. I mean, that seems like I would... Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess maybe the point is to play b6 and try to plop the knight here, I guess? I don't know. What would I be chess.com? Generally, Lichess runs 200 to 300 points higher than chess.com. So, like, in Blitz, I'm, like, almost 1600 on chess.com. And then they don't really have a classical time format. But on Rapid, I'm, like, 15-something, but I haven't really played a whole lot of Rapid over there. I haven't in a while. I think I would be in the 1600s on Rapid in chess.com, but I don't know. Yeah, but my knight. Ah, my knight. Interestingly, I mean, it's barely been played, but knight b8 is the second most played move, which I guess is like a... I mean, I know that crops up in the Ruy Lopez sometimes. Okay, anyway, damn it. As played, I played c6, which funnily looks like the engine was suggesting. Because I figured his bishop's here, let's just, you know, sort of sour that diagonal a bit. This is still a relatively, you know, common move. 1550 Rapid? Okay. Then yeah, we're pretty close probably. Yeah, exactly, thinking like an engine. I'm sure that's it. Wants me to play d5. Yeah, I mean, I probably need to... I didn't really fight for the center. I probably need to do that. d6 is pretty passive. But it's been played. I mean, I'm not totally crazy. Queen a5, the most common move. That would not occur to me. Knight a6 was kind of funny. It's been played, but we're definitely straying from common lines here. e5. Yeah, I mean, I guess I gotta break in the center at some point. I can't just sit back and let white run roughshod over the center, which is what happened. But, I mean, at least I was stubborn. Yeah, I got lucky that he undefended a pawn there. I almost missed that, I've got a few things hanging here. But luckily I found that. Yeah, and it says now it's just equal, pretty much. Yeah, and I thought I was drumming up some trouble for his king. Maybe this is the wrong direction. I mean, I didn't consider the fact that he can just immediately check me. And then I'm having to sort of make odd kingside moves. But it felt like I had an opening to go for his king. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with it being equal. And yeah, I just totally miss that he can pin, and then I'm completely toast. And then I gave away all my pieces. That was the most fun part of the game, was when I just gave away every piece I had to try to get some perpetual. I don't understand the knight the knight f5 move. But the computer says it leads to mate just like anything else does, so. I mean, he doesn't need that knight to mate me. Maybe that was why he gave it away. But anyway, good game. Let's play Gary Unleashed. Good luck, Gary. Alright, I get an increment. Phew. Alright, hopefully he won't play the exact same opening against me. Or maybe he will, and then now I've like learned the theory, so... He says, "Oh no, I hate playing this as white." Well, you played it, man. I didn't make you. I hate it when they play that, so now it's fair for everybody. Alright, I guess I still castle, probably. I don't know the Zamish. What? You didn't like my King March? I don't know the Zamish. I guess I still break? E5? I guess that's what I do. Unless it's C5 for some reason, but that looks like it just loses a pawn. I guess I could play knight BD7. Knight H5 maybe. I guess let's go knight BD7. That's what's calling my name. C5 the move immediately? I was thinking C5 after I, you know, protect it. C5 is the hotness. They're all the Zamish to you? Yeah. Agreed. Oh, you didn't like that I was moving so quickly? I thought you didn't like my fake king exploration when I was moving my king all over the board. It's a pawn sack, but still theory. I may have to file that away. Somebody's castling queenside, maybe. I don't know who, but I guess it's not me. Alright, c5 a move later. Could it be so much worse? Yeah, Ben's pretty good. The king walk reminded you of that. Queenside castling is theory in the Zamish, she says. That could be true. I don't remember. I'm out of books, so. Our home and native land. What to do, what to do. What's up, Squirrely? How's it going, man? It was neither, actually. This was a King's Indian Zamish variation. Which I don't really know so well. But, you know, I've got this kind of, you know, double pyramid action going. Yeah, that was my plan, b6 and bishop a6. I was considering just playing b5. Okay, or b4, but b5 and try to argue that I'm sacrificing a pawn to get my pieces into the game a little more quickly. But I don't know, it seems like I shouldn't let him get rid of that weakness so easily. I can play b5 later, if I really want to do that. Let's give Mr. Squirrely a shout out. Yeah, Gary, at least he was listening earlier, so, you know, we gotta be careful. If he plays b3, then we've all got, you know, crazy triangular pawn structures. Okay. Well, let's continue. Let's proceed as planned, I suppose. Yeah, but he could have the stream muted and he would still show up in chat. And the Twitch, like, who's in chat thing is not always accurate. Queen d4, yeah. Queen d4 looks brilliant from white. Blocking the a-pawn. True. But I want to see what he does. He's getting his rolling. Well, I guess let's attack that pawn. I'm keeping that option available, Squirrel. Yeah, it should be an exciting game now. For sure. So how will Mr. Gary proceed? I almost said defend, but I guess maybe he won't defend. Maybe he'll try to stay on the front foot. No, I doubt it'll be the last game of the night. I wasn't planning on it being the last game of the night. Oh no, I'd play slow games too, Gary, so no need to apologize. I'm a very slow and deliberate player often. Alright, let's just take it. Let's get this action going. Push immediately? Question mark? Yeah, I probably should push immediately. Well, Squirrel, you wanted a file. I also considered Queen D7. But it seems like my pieces flow into the game pretty quickly now. Hopefully. What happened? Action Chess, rating with a party of 19. Thank you, Action Chess. How's it going, everyone? Alright, well, my avenue to the king has been achieved. So it seems time to pounce. Action Chess is the best. Action Chess is the best. I don't even know Action Chess, but he seems like the best. Or she, I don't know. Okay. I guess rook check makes the most sense. And then let's get the knight going with some tempo. Ah, Ezra suggested it. Well, thank you, Ezra. I appreciate the assist on that. Yeah, I'll have to check out your stream, Action Chess. Hope you had a good one. So for those of you coming over, I'm CL Smith. I play a lot of slow chess on Lichess. This is a rapid game. This is 10+5 against one of my viewers, Gary Unleashed. We've had a King's Indian Zamish variation where I didn't know what to do in the opening. Now we've got this exciting opposite side castling position where it looks like I'm finally making some headway towards the enemy king. He hit 300 followers. That's awesome. That's a nice milestone. It's not easy to get 300 followers. To get 300 people to care about what you're doing, I mean, that's pretty good. Okie doke. So we start doubling and tripling and quadrupling on the C file. Thanks for following, guys. Lazy account creator, Action Chess, Kicking Arse. Could also try to pinpoint this pawn. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Let's do that. Oh, Ezra's already following. I forgive you, Ezra. Ooh, he's gonna let me take. Okay. So now I have to calculate everything. It's gotta be rook takes, right? We don't want to trade queens. That wouldn't be fun for all the people coming from Action Chess's channel. Yeah, let's just take with the rook. defending. Now this guy's loose. I don't know if that can be exploited. Maybe just rook... This rook coming over. Ah, I need more pressure here, but that's not easy to achieve. Queen here, threaten this pawn. Hanging my rook? It has a certain appeal until the hanging the rook business. Alright, I guess let's activate this rook. We need all the pieces to play. Okay, he's gonna continue with his attack. Somehow I'm not really scared. Maybe I should be scared, but I don't feel that scared yet. I think now we just take absolute domination of the C file. Man, I really want to just play Queen C7. But what's the rush? This bishop is so excellent. Hopefully I'm not getting checkmated over here. But we'll see. Yo, what's up, Indo Queen? Let's shout out Indo Queen. Indo Queen is everywhere. Like, I'll be in random streams that I've never watched before, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what this stream's all about. And then Indo Queen's there. I'm like, geez. But she's a welcome face to see. Alright, who's gonna checkmate who? You met some Latin ones today, like Latin streamers? Threaten checkmate? Or take this guy because he's about to land there. Ooh, but we can't let the queen get there. That would be bad. Man, that's pretty good. That's pretty annoying. Ah, don't lose on time. There's no way that's a good move, but I had to do something. There's a 0% chance that that is a good move. So he gets there anyway. Oh, I flagged. That was only 5-second increment. Good game, Gary. That got a little complicated there. I suspect white was better, or possibly just winning. I don't know, I was starting to consider this move. I thought about exchange sacks. Yeah, so white was just better anyway. Okay, thanks again, Action Chess. I'll be sure to check your channel out. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night. So where did things go wrong here? My attack looks so promising. Maybe I should have played Queen C7 sooner. Yeah, I mean, the bishop was, I thought, doing a pretty good job from afar. The computer says my attack was never that good. I mean, I was better, but never like winning. So, okay, I do need to learn some Zamish theory. So castling was correct, bishop e3, c5 immediately as suggested by Squirrel and confirmed by Nudtane. So what's the idea here? Does he take the queen? Yeah. And then he wins a pawn. But, I mean, this guy's not so good. This guy's pretty good. I don't know why this is, like, all that great, but... Yeah, I guess I mean, I've got better development, yeah. Development is filthy. Yeah, it is nice. What if his knight comes in here? What do I do on that? Do I just poke him? Knight d7. Okay, I can... Well, wait a minute. Knight d7, am I hanging another pawn? Or it's poisoned. What? This is the main line? I'm so confused. Oh, okay, I'm getting a pawn back. Okay. I mean, I still really like white here. That knight, like, it's just there. I mean, I guess I'm gonna get rid of it, but if I do, then he's got a passer, and... Yeah, flagging was a little anticlimactic, that's true. I forgot that I only had a 5-second increment. The position was complicated. I needed more time. Okay, this is... I don't know, it's difficult for me to say I like this. I mean, this is like one of the main lines, I guess, but... that didn't really seem too exciting for black. So the main line is he goes knight g to e2, knight d7, bishop retreats, knight d to e5, hitting a pawn, knight f4 defending the pawn, knight b4 or a5. Yeah, I mean, okay. I don't know, I mean, it just seems like a really tame position for both sides. I like white's space more. Like, the fact that white hasn't castled doesn't seem like that big of a deal, because maybe he'll just play, like, king f2 or something. But okay. You know, well, hundreds and thousands of Grandmaster games probably aren't wrong. Alright, so back to the game as played. I decided to prepare c5. The second most common move is knight c6. I could have also played e5 immediately, which I considered. I didn't really consider knight c6. Queen d2 was the book move, c5. Yeah, and he pushed. Wants me to jump into e5 right away with the knight. a6, second most common move. b6, not so common. So, I mean, I considered a6 just to try to get this in. I mean, it is nice that at least, like, if I'm gonna sack the pawn, that my rook is immediately springing to life. I think I wanted to, like... I wanted to make a move that would sort of be flexible, because, like, I thought maybe he could still change his mind and go kingside, so I didn't want to play something that was just, like, all out on the queen side if his king isn't going to go over there. But, I mean, I guess a6 fits that bill. Like, it's probably a move I would want to play anyway. No, I did not consider queen a5. Queen a5 did not cross my mind. So it says this was a mistake. And it says him long casting was a mistake. I mean, I thought it was pretty bold, because it seems like, you know, my bishop's coming here, and I'm already, like... My idea is to put pressure on this pawn, so I was really hoping I could coax b3 out of him, because then it just seems like this bishop is absolutely monstrous. Yeah, and the computer agrees with Squirrel that a6 should be for a pawn. I mean, yeah, this makes sense. The king's over there, let's just get this open file for the rook. Swing everything to the A and B files somehow. I noticed that I do this sometimes. Like, my plan was bishop a6, and I didn't really reevaluate it after he made his move. Attack the pawn. Yeah, and it agrees with taking the... Well, okay, now it's saying queen d7. Maybe they're similar. Hey, Badster, how's it going? This is a bad Benoni. Bad for whom? I guess you mean bad for black. Black until long castle, yeah. Yeah, I mean, once I had the open C file, or like, okay, it's not open, but like I knew I was gonna pitch this pawn. I thought this was like really good. It just seemed like my attack was getting home a lot quicker. And I didn't even really mind g5 because I wanted to reroute these knights anyway. I knew this knight was gonna come here. Man, it does like knight h5. Okay, now it's... Okay, that's better. I couldn't find, like... I at least considered knight h5 because I didn't want to completely abandon the king's side, but I couldn't really find a good use for my knight being over there. I guess it at least, like, slows down, like, he's not going to push his h-pawn. Just blockades. Maybe that's more valuable than anything it can do over here. Huh, it wants me to jump the knight in first. I didn't want to jump the knight first because I felt like he would take and then the c-file's not open anymore. Maybe after bishop takes, it plays rook c8? Nope. It just says this is good. I mean, I believe it's good, but I guess my bishop might get this really nice square, depending on what his knight does. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem as good as having the open c-file, but Stockfish knows what it's doing. It says it's like equal, you know. Man, and even here it says take with the pawn. I mean, taking towards the center makes some sense, but I really liked the c-file. Queen d7 I think was a good find. Wants me to double before I take. Man, it's hard to believe that winning a pawn and threatening a really nasty check is that bad. I mean, it's only like a half pawn change in evaluation, but it's going from being better to being equal, which seems really strange. I don't want to b-take c5 because I wanted the c-file open. I don't want to block the c-file. But that's what the computer did. Yeah, and I don't know. This didn't really cross my mind. It seems like it just helps him. But it says he should push. Yeah, I mean, it gets uncomfortable for the bishop. Yeah, I mean, that was part of the point of playing rook takes b5, was putting pressure there. But he defended it, and I didn't really have another way to, like, add pressure to it. Like, how does this rook or this queen get to the b2 pawn? So I thought I'll switch my focus, I'll take control of the c-file, I'll triple up, and then, you know, I can sack on c1 with mate in some cases. Maybe not. Okay, sack I guess isn't the right word, but... It's equal again. It says I need to take the other way. These sort of situations, I think I often don't really know, like, which way of taking is correct. Like, it seems like if I leave the pawn on h2, like, it can just be targeted. Like, I don't know if this move is any good immediately, but... Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that pawn now, but... But anyway, knight d4 was good. I sort of forgot that that knight could really become a pest. And yeah, it's actually pretty grim at this point. Yeah, I almost flagged here. I kind of just had to play like a reactionary move. And then I flagged later. Flagged here. So that was a good game. That was interesting. Some things to learn for sure. So let's find another game. I need to win a game. Have I won a game this stream? What's been going on? Let's see, I played that 2300, he beat me. I lost that last game. The first, what happened in the first game? Oh, I lost that too. So it hasn't been a good day rating-wise. Oh yeah, he was 2100, that's right. Oh yeah, and he just like played perfectly. Not perfectly, but really good. Okay. Well, let's get a win. A win would be nice. Yeah, losing streak. Need to get them out of book. Well, it's tough when they get me out of book first. The opening requests do have a surprisingly good record. Alright, let's try for an accelerated dragon, since that's my, you know, flavor of the month opening. I'm just developing my bishop, nothing to see here. Damn, he defended it. And here. Okay. That move wasn't in the Yasser lecture. I assume I just castle. I guess d5 is also possible, but probably I should castle first. Let's just castle. Nah, I'm not sleepy. I'm like a little tired. Alright, surely d5's the move now. He didn't stop it, so... At some point, bishop c4 is the move for him to prevent it. So let's just see, is there any funny business? d5, if he ever takes my knight, then that's another defender, so that's good. Take, yeah, it looks good. I don't know if e5 is bad, but I don't really want to block this bishop. I want to keep that diagonal open. Or you mean e5 for him? Well, e5 for him hangs. But I guess he could maybe take here and then play e5. Maybe this is something. Well, I guess I gotta figure it out now. Well, there is a check, which he can counterattack. I guess at that point I could just play queen b6 maybe? Which defends everything and put some pressure there. That seems reasonable, or I could just retreat straight away. But I think I like this better. Because if I go here when he takes, he can give me these weird hanging pawns. Which might be better than an isolated pawn, but... But if I'm gonna have weak pawns, I want the queens on the board. So let's check. Good night, Nutane. Thanks for swinging by. Okay. Maybe a little Pinaruski? Or take first and then Pinaruski? No, I think just the pin first. Probably both are good, but Seems like I'm winning a piece here. Am I missing something? Probably am. Does it matter if I trade first? I think I do need to trade first because I don't want him to remove an attacker. So take, then pin. Then I'm threatening to just straight up take this because this pawn's pinned. And if he castles, then I have e5 winning a piece. Okay, let's just go with that. Maybe b4 is the turd in the punch bowl here. The calculation is insane. Insanely bad or insanely good? Alright, does this not just win a piece? b4, I move my queen. I move my queen. What can he do? I mean, I think I want to go here, but I don't know that it really matters. But this looks like the best square anyway. Always matters. It does not always matter. You should always think about it, but it doesn't always matter. Force a trade? I think any trade he forces, I'm winning a piece. Like if he takes here, I take with the bishop. If he goes like here, I just take it. Yeah, now he thinks. Really, my question is, was I just winning a piece the whole way? Like back 3-4 moves ago when I started this. No, this music isn't distracting to me. Do 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 do. We can look through it. Okay, well that doesn't really defend this. I guess I need to take with the queen. But, yeah. I mean, is this gonna be annoying is my only question. Like, maybe I just go here first. Why not? develop with tempo, and then I take the pawn. How's it going, Wolf, by the way? Yeah, it was a accelerated dragon where I don't think he played the theoretical moves from this point on. I wasn't familiar with I mean, I barely know this opening. I learned it like 3 or 4 days ago watching a Yasser video. I thought maybe I could play d5 here. Instead, I castled. He still didn't stop d5, so I played d5. And then I expected bishop d2, and once he played this, I thought maybe I was winning a piece, pinning this guy. Some combination of trading and pinning. Tried to work that out. I eventually concluded I needed to trade first, and then pin. And I think I'm just winning a piece. I didn't see a way out of it for him. He tried to, you know, do that, but still won a piece. And here's where we are. Yeah, maybe rook here is even the meanest move. Why take this weak pinned pawn, right? You're not supposed to take pinned pieces, you're supposed to attack them some more. So let's get mean. Hurt your back? That's no good. Still on the road bike? I need to get back to my biking days. That thing behind me is mostly a prop, but I need to get back into it. Road biking's so much fun. I'm guessing you are slightly more proficient at it than I am. Oh yeah? I think that bike might be, like, aside from my car, yeah, aside from my car, it's probably the most expensive thing I own. I don't think there's anything I own that costs more. I hope I do, because if I'm forgetting about something that costs more, then that'd be a pretty nice thing to suddenly remember that I have. If you're asking me, no. I don't do any bike racing. Now, did you mean to say domain, or did you mean Amanda? Because that is a Trek Amanda, but I don't think it's the SLR. I think it's the, like, base level Amanda. Oh, he moved? Man, he saw my threat of taking on h3. Man, this looks like it's really gonna hurt. Like, incredibly badly. Alright, he just resigned. I was starting to look at, like, is there any craziness with check and, like, do some weird stuff, but I mean, this is just crushing. Oh, I didn't know domain was a model. Like, I haven't kept up with biking stuff the last couple years. Oh, so a lot of their models are just anagrams of one another, I guess. That's why I thought maybe that it was like an autocorrect thing. Thank you, Dead Dude. On the board, yeah. That was a pretty good game. I mean, he just blundered early, so that made it a little easier. This is sort of like what I'm hoping will happen when I play the Accelerated Dragon, is my opponents won't really know the idea. I mean, I barely know the idea, but like, my impression is in the Accelerated Dragon, if I can just play d5 in one move and they don't stop me, that I would probably have gotten an advantage. Wow, computer plays rook d2, which I never thought of in a million years. Okay, now it takes on c3. Yeah, this is just crushing. Alright, so let's see if he actually lost a piece where I thought he did. Looks like I did make one little boo-boo here, but just a little one. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely pick up biking in, you know, middle age and even older than 40s. I see guys that are probably in their 60s, maybe even 70s, biking around here all the time. Yeah, I've got a mountain bike that it was like my dad's mountain bike that he's letting me borrow indefinitely, but I've been borrowing it for like 7 years at this point. That he got in like the early 90s or maybe like late 80s. But I mean, we've kept it in good condition. It's an old school Cannondale. And I love that bike because that was the bike I like first started on. Oh, so it just says that G6 is an inaccuracy. Okay. Well, it's theory, but apparently Lichess says it's inaccurate. Yeah, I never got into running. I like biking so much more. Alright, and now it's back to equal or maybe black's a hair better. Is this where he played H? No, okay, he played Bishop E3, his knight's hanging. And then here he played H3, which is a really strange move. It's been played 16 times and black wins 63% of the time. Even though the computer says it doesn't really change the evaluation. That's interesting. Okay, and D5 was correct to play here. Knight takes. Knight takes. Queen takes. And he did need to just do this. I thought this was... When I first saw this, I thought it was good. And then I figured the check was fine. I was correct. And I guess he's not immediately losing a piece after C3. Because the computer still says only -1.5. So the line is suggesting knight takes, bishop takes, rook d8, which was played, and then b4. So maybe if he played b4 earlier, he was okay? I guess that's the case. So knight takes, bishop takes, rook d8, this was all played in the game, and he needs to play b4 now. Yeah, that makes sense. Because he got out of the pin, or he got out of... Okay, he got out of one pin, but he didn't get out of the other pin. He needs to get out of both. So this breaks one with tempo, and then he can break the other. So yeah, it's suggesting b4, queen c7, queen c1. Still a nice edge for black. I guess at worst, maybe I'm winning a pawn here if he plays queen c1 as the engine recommended. Ah, actually, the computer line is throwing in e5, which makes sense to keep this bishop. But he didn't do that, he just blundered a piece. So that was nice of him. Yeah, now it's just... yuck. Yeah, Mekrif, there's a few, probably more than a few, that are like that, where an opening might be theoretical, but the computer says no. Computer might call it inaccurate or a mistake, but like human play has proven like it's playable. Like GM level play, it's playable from both sides. So yeah, well, the computer says I had 1 inaccuracy, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, and the 1 inaccuracy was the theoretical G6 move. So yeah, I mean, basically I played maybe not the best move every move, but didn't really give anything up. But again, he blundered pretty early, and he didn't know the opening. So that was nice. I need to take another quick break. I will be right back. I think Maybe we'll do some GeoGuessr when I get back, because we haven't done that in a little while. That would be fun. But I'll put on a this thing for you guys, and I'll be back momentarily. Alright. Ooh, we got a barn burner here. Except for one side is slightly up a queen. But nobody has any time. Uh-oh, don't flag! Don't flag! Oh, he flagged. I wouldn't know what that's like. Alright, let's do some geoguessing. I haven't done it in a bit. And it's a good time for all. So we'll change the game to GeoGuessr. Also, I don't think I've done GeoGuessr since I, like, fixed up my computer. Theoretically fixed up my computer. Oh, I need to change the scene. And let's do the daily challenge. Let's turn down the brightness on my monitor because it's really bright. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have the no car plugin thing going, so that'll make it more challenging. Oh, and no compass, which is going to make it much more challenging. Okay. Looks like Spanish to me. It's still moving pretty slowly. So maybe cleaning things up didn't help as much as I'd hoped. I don't think that plugin exists, sadly. Ooh, the school bus could be helpful if the image will load. That's not a school bus even, okay. Oh, but wait, that looks like the Chilean flag, yes? I get my flags mixed up sometimes, but pretty sure that is Chile. Let's look at these other flags. Looks like another Chilean flag. Again, unless I'm mixing the flags up. Right, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna guess somewhere in like central Chile. It doesn't look like a desert, so not North Chile, and it doesn't look, you know, like it's getting cold. So maybe somewhere in here. I don't think we're gonna get much more, so let's just go ahead and guess. That was pretty good. 103 miles. Not bad. Not bad at all. So it was a little bit north of where I wanted. Oh, and I've got the country street going too, so that'll be fun. Okey-doke. What kind of language we got over here? Is okay, not flag. Okay, looks Spanish again. Maybe Mexico, because this is like the US style, which I thought Mexico had like the same telephone format. Although, are they driving on the left here? No. Okay. You have ice cream? Oh man, that is excellent news. I envy you. Man, I thought that was an ice cream truck for a second, which would have been funny. Vegan ice cream. That's interesting. Never tried that. I cut out sugar a while back, which sort of precludes ice cream, but I guess there is sugar-free ice cream. But I don't really want like artificial sweeteners in it either, so I don't know that there's really an ice cream out there for me, but maybe there is. I want a flag or something. I'm a little hesitant about Mexico now because it just feels like if this were Mexico, there would be a Tecate sign. And I mean, this looks kind of tropical, so like maybe like Guatemala is in play here. I mean, I guess if I were gonna throw a guess, I would still go like southern Mexico. Was there a sign there? Yeah, I don't do sugar. I mean, I eat fruit, but I try not to have anything with like added sugar. Like I don't drink sodas. I don't eat sweets really. Does that say Guat something? No, damn. Mexico, okay. University of Villa de Mexico. I don't know if that really gives me any more geographical information, but let's just guess down in here. I haven't drank period in like about a year and a half. I had one drink around last Christmas holiday season when some high school friends were in town. And I'll probably drink again, but I'll try to avoid sugar. Trying to be, I mean, I still eat pretty unhealthy sometimes, but... Okay, it was a little closer to Mexico City. Still pretty good. Oh, now when I went to Mexico several years ago, I was probably drunk every day too. Maybe Russia? Solid yellow line in the center is interesting. I'm thinking Europe at least. Oh. That looks like some European signage. Let's get to a better sign. Yeah, that is Cyrillic. Of course, could be looking at Ukraine or something. But Russia seems to be the safe guess. Yeah, well, I mean, Mekrov, I think that's probably the best thing to avoid. But, you know, I think with sugar, quantity probably matters more than quality. But both are important. Like, I don't really eat bread either. I tried to cut that out too, because it's like white bread is like almost the same as sugar. So every now and then I'll have bread, but I try not to have too much, and I try for it to be whole grain or something. I don't know. I mean, the signage doesn't really match signage that I remember seeing in other Russia ones, but it seems sort of foolish to not guess Russia. What do I eat? I eat meat, veggies, cheese. I'll eat rice, potatoes, other carbs. But I try to not eat many carbs. Wait, did that say Russia? Because that would really be helpful. No. Okay, that looks more like a Russian sign that I remember seeing. Well, let's just go Russia. I don't know, somewhere in here. Wow, that was actually a pretty good random guess. Like, a lot of times a random guess in Russia, you could still be like 1,000 miles off. So only 100 miles off out of this big-ass country. Pretty good. And we've gotten the correct country every time. Well, it depends, Mekrif. I mean, everybody's different in terms of how their body responds to, you know, nutritional needs. But I'm really a believer that, like, bread is not something that we really evolved to be eating. Well, that sure looks like Thai. I guess it could be Cambodian, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's Thai. Actually, I think it's Cambodian. I guess let's look at the map and compare. But I now feel strongly that it's Cambodian. I guess it could also maybe be Lao or something. Yeah, maybe it is Lao. Yeah, it doesn't quite look Thai. I like Cambodia. But let me peep Lao just to be sure. Yeah, Lao seems a little simpler. So let's go Cambodia. Near the big ass lake. Somewhere in here. Nice. Country streak up to 4. Okay. Maybe like Spain, Portugal, Italy, Southern Europe. Let's head down this way. I didn't realize the yeast is what makes it work for us. You probably know a lot more of this theoretical stuff than I do. What language is this sign? I assume Spanish, but it could be Italian or it could be Portuguese. Okay, what is that sign? That looks more helpful. Conjunto Histórico Turismo Cultural. I assume that's Spanish. I don't think Italian has these accents, but I don't know. Does Spanish have those accents? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Okay, I saw local. Okay, yeah. I definitely like Spanish. Now, I mean, I guess this could like randomly be Argentina. It feels European to me though. I mean, it's pretty nice. I like Spain, I think. Eroski. Well, I guess let's go with Spain. I'm less confident about this one than any of the others, I think. And you guys aren't helping at all. I'm surprised. Usually you guys are helping out. Tucson Cafe. And now I'm turned around. I don't remember which way. What does that say? Corral. Yes, it was Spain. Alright. Well, that was a pretty good daily challenge. We got over 20k. That's a nice barometer, I think. So let's try to keep the country streak alive. Let's go with some, what's it called? You guys know, the one I always do. Diverse World? Yeah. Graffiti in Mexico is way better. That's interesting. I didn't know Mexico was known for its quality graffiti. Ooh, that's a cool house. Feels European again, but maybe not. Yeah, it feels European. I don't know. I don't know though. I'm thinking like Eastern Europe. Yeah, when I went to Mexico, we spent like one day at an Airbnb and the rest of the week at a resort. So I probably didn't get the most authentic Mexico experience. Resort was fun though. It's such an interesting place. Like, everything is really well taken care of, but then there are some houses that look like they're, like, very recently built. Okay, maybe these signs will at least give us a language. They're not signs, they're like little donation bins. I mean, I still like my Eastern Europe guess. Serbia? Oh, I forgot to put a time limit on. Alright, let's just guess this one and then we'll restart because I want to have a time limit. There has to be stakes. I guess I'm just gonna guess Serbia here because I don't really know what else. And I feel like I'm coming up on whenever 3 minutes would have been. So hopefully this doesn't ruin the streak. Oh, but Serbia has the Cyrillic. Maybe Romania? Let's go Romania. Oh no, Lithuania. Wow, that was really pretty. Alright. Ongoing games. Wow, I've got a lot of them. Delete. 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 Oh, so back to 0 on the country streak. What a disaster. Why is there the gray area at the bottom? So, I don't know your familiarity level with GeoGuessr, but the people who are like really good at GeoGuessr, they can tell by like the way that the image is blurred around the Google car. They can tell like what country they're in, or they can narrow it down. So that it'll either be like a specific blur pattern or you'll see part of the car. Basically, there's a lot of clues that if you really have that stuff memorized could tip you off. But to me, it's sort of against the spirit of the game. Like, you want to try to figure out where you are based on the surrounding landscape and scenery. So there's like a browser extension that grays that out. This is really pretty too. It's just a browser extension, Ernst. But yeah, I have not been using it for very long. I think this is only the second stream I've done with it. Because if you recall, you know, I have some really good GeoGuessers that come in, and sometimes they're just like, oh, this is obviously such and such because of the, you know, the car. Is this a fjord or is this just a valley? I don't even really know like where to guess. I mean, it's not America. I feel very confident of that. You mean bad jokes? Okay. Yeah, Orcito, it's not there on, like if you go to GeoGuessr on your browser, it won't be there. You have to install some software. Okay, give me some language. Damn. I have no clue. Turkey? Like, I don't know. Come on, why don't you write something on your car? He's just broken down. I guess I'm gonna guess Turkey because I got nothing else. It looks like this landscape could be Turkish. Is that a bus? Come on, give me some writing. Well, it doesn't look particularly Turkish. Oh, maybe it is Turkish. Or maybe it's Lithuania again. Lithuania can't be this mountainous. But that does look kind of like Eastern European. Maybe Montenegro. It's Cyrillic. We'll do Bosnia. I don't know. Oh, so not close. It like tricked me. Like at first it put it over here. What? How was that Spain? That writing was not Spanish. What? Oh, don't do this. Am I crazy? Did that writing not look like Eastern European? Yeah, I guess it's a traveling, you know, a group of tourists. What a red herring, though. Because I could have totally believed Eastern Europe. I mean, my gut feeling was Turkey, right? So, wow. Okay. Well, the country streak remains at 0. How was this round 3? Was that not the first one that we just did? Or I forgot one. Can I read that? No. Interesting signage. Let's see how these people look. / person. I mean, I guess maybe South Africa is in play here, but I don't know, doesn't particularly remind me of South Africa. Could be, though. I don't know. I need the Bollard army here. Look at all these sexy bollards. Ooh, I think I saw some stuff down here. So let's jet down there as quickly as we can. That looked like a kilometers per hour thing, so that's helpful, I guess. There is some stuff if we can ever get there. Sign? No. Just a gas station. But still, perhaps this will be forthcoming. Maroli. Uh-huh. I don't know what language. Okay, Eurodiesel. So I guess we're in Europe? Super benzene unleaded? But like, I don't know what this language is. Greece? But I think Greece would have Greek letters. What's this guy? I like that fanny pack. Okay, well, we've got 30 seconds. I don't even know where to guess. Italy? Like, I don't know, Maroli sounds like it could be Italian. Albania. What makes you think Albania? I mean, I'll go Albania if I can find it in time. It's like right here. Shit, click. Well, I'll be damned. It were Albania. What was the giveaway? What's up, bouncing? Well, we just had one. Like, there was a tour bus with, like, obviously Eastern European writing on it, and it was in Spain. But I guess you mean, like, some static piece of architecture. Greece was pretty close, yeah. That's true. I want to know why Albania? What made Fatuki think Albania? Because that was obviously... There was obviously some giveaway. Language was a giveaway. Oh, the riffs. I forgot about the riffs. Okay, well this looks like Africa. Ooh, man, that cow could use some more feed. Or Cambodia. It's Cambodia. Angkor. That beer's everywhere in Cambodia. Not to mention all the Cambodian writing. I'm gonna guess near Siem Reap, because that's where I drink a lot of Angkor beer. And it was near Phnom Penh. Okay, cool. I think they're all in daylight bouncing. I think they're all in daylight and in good weather. Like, I don't think I've ever seen rain. Okay, this looks like Malaysia or Indonesia. Although this is all... Oh, I guess it's Africa, never mind, I'm stupid. So should we look for the legendary follow car? I don't see a car follow... Oh, but that does say Lagos. So, yeah, I mean, Lagos, Abuja... Definitely Nigeria. But isn't there supposed to be a follow car? Not Melee, yeah. It was just like the first word or two I saw made me think Melee. But... Then I noticed all the African people and the obviously African language. And African city names. I wouldn't want to mess with those guys. Motorcycle gang. Alright. Well, it's Nigeria. I guess between Abuja and Lagos. I think Ibadan was the other thing. So let's guess between... I don't know. Somewhere in here. Yes, Country Streak's up to 3. Man, that one Spain just really threw a wrench. We haven't had any North America today. So what were the 5 we had? We had Nigeria. We had Albania. Oh yeah, that's right. We had the one that I guessed. Wait, did it like double? Okay. Wait. Yeah, I think it glitched. Okay, now, okay, I think this is what happened. Because remember I said like, wait, how was this round 3? I thought this was round 2. Like somehow it counted this guess for 2 rounds. So I think that one, like I even thought maybe it was Montenegro, but then the Cyrillic made me think that it was not Montenegro. And remember it like at first it looked like it was going up and then it went over here. So I think it glitched and it gave me, somehow it counted that guess for rounds 1 and 2. So this whole thing doesn't count. It owes me like at least 5,000 points. Alright, I feel much better knowing that that was not Spain. That was a weird glitch. I've never seen that before. Alright. Japan? I guess it's not. Hotel Prince. Looks like a nice place. Hortus. I think that's Latin for garden. So we're in Rome, obviously. Does that say... Oh, Afocat. I mean, I'm seeing some Spanish, but I'm seeing some stuff that seems like it's not Spanish. Cat chow. Nice. I mean, I guess somewhere in Latin America is probably the safe guess, right? It does not look like Rome, I agree. It does not. Agroveterinaria. California, so I mean, maybe it's just Mexico. Baja California. Bayer, I mean, that's like a German company. But I guess they're probably worldwide at this point, I don't know. I don't know. San Antonio. I mean, I guess I'm going Mexico. Far from convinced. What say you, Taxi? Yeah. Cocina Nacional. I'm going Mexico, but I'm not happy about it. I'm giving myself an out. Oh, see, I knew it wasn't Mexico. It's Peru. Oh no! See, what is it doing? So it's gonna cost me another round? Is this gonna say round 3 now? Yep. Okay, GeoGuessr. Well, that's kind of frustrating because that means it's like impossible to get, and it's giving me Cambodia all the damn time too. Although I think that's not Cambodia. That looks like Thai or Lao. Oh, well, there's the Thailand flag right there. So, although it's seen better days. Yeah, that's not, clearly just north of Salzburg. All right, who speaks Thai? Yeah, it is trolling me hard. Ooh, I've been kind of near there. I was here. Okay. Well, feels sort of Northern European, perhaps? Baltic, maybe? I should report the bug. If it's still acting up tomorrow. The next game I'll just like quickly skip through the first round and hopefully it won't, you know, dock me. What's up, CJ? You know where this is? Where is it? It felt Baltic to me, but maybe it's Scandinavian. Feels like NorCal. Wouldn't the road be a little better? Oh wait, here's a nice sign. Gauja. Gauja. I like Baltic. I like Lithuania. Ah, damn. Maybe next time, CJ. Let's give CJ the Viking a shout out. Playing Fall Guys. Nice. Are we gonna get any more useful info? You're welcome, CJ. Need more ice cream. Nice. There's no way my computer can handle Fall Guys. Maybe if I make a lot of money now that I'm working again, I'll buy a better computer. Or I can just play on CJ's stream. That's a thought. But I think we stream at like opposite times, CJ. Alright, I'm going Lithuania. Among Us would be good too. I do grocery delivery at the moment. But obviously that's like a pretty, you know, not official gig. Latvia, no! Who's in the doorway? That's a good one. Alright, I will look to confirm. Alright, nobody. Maybe one day it'll work, CJ. I do not have a wife, no. Man, it's cheating me out of so many rounds. Did it cheat me out of more than one this time? Like what? It only gave me 3 rounds? What? What is happening? Did we get 2 in Thailand? No? Okay, 1 in Thailand. What the hell? What? And it doubled me here too. It was Lithuania. All right, we're counting that. I was correct. It was Lithuania. See, it was Lithuania, and then round 5 was Latvia. That's why it says country streak 0. Who's Dua Lipa? Is that like a Twitch personality? All right. You don't think so, CJ? All right. Well, we can't dilly-dally on the results screen, or it's gonna start screwing up. So we gotta just guess and then quickly see if we were right, and then move on. Famous singer. She can't be too famous. I haven't heard of her. I also thought it was at FAP College. Okay, for a second that looked like a Canadian flag, which would make no sense. I guess it's a Peruvian flag. Yeah. Ooh, look at that airplane. Alright, it's Peru, but let's look around a little bit. Let's take in the Peruvian Air Force. That's like World War II era. Take in the scenery. We want to live it up in Peru for another minute or so. It's less scenic this way. Alright, there's no more airplanes. It's just this shirtless guy. Alright. Let's slam it in Peru. He's vibing, yeah. Let's go North Peru. It was North Peru. Oh wait, we have to go. Okay, whew. Romania? Maybe UK even? France? Europe? Tilsalg, what? Puel Jewel. I don't know what any of that means. Jewel, yeah. I have heard of Jewel, but I think it's a different Jewel. If that truck's pulled over, we might get some info off of him. Man, now I'm gonna have to like check the VOD to see if there actually was a person back there. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys are just trolling me, but I guess it's possible my roommate walked out on the balcony. I don't know why he would, it's 2 in the morning. Okay. That made it easy. Man, I don't know. I still like Eastern Europe, I guess. Like Romania or somewhere. There's another itty-bitty sign. Is it Jules? No. Some stupid bail box or something. 1 minute left. Whoa, look at this. Is this like an apple tree? Oh man, how awesome would that be? That's so many. I don't know if it's apples or what kind of fruit, but man, that would be so cool. Denmark. Ooh, wait, what's that flag? Oh, it's just some... What the hell is that? Like, come on. Pomegranates. Pomegranate... Oh my god, I love pomegranates so much. Really? Denmark? I mean, I guess I'll trust... Usually random people in the chat are better at this than I am. Is my sub counter correct? It is. I updated it today. Oh my god, I have to hurry. Denmark. I updated it today. It was at 24, and then Dan the Finest gave 5 subs. Denmark, yes. Alright, go before GeoGuessr screws up. Yeah, I thought it was Eastern also. It was at 25 yesterday, and then due to the nature of subs expiring once a month, it went down to 24 before the stream started, because for some stupid reason I have to update it manually. Like, if the sub count goes down, I have to update it. Alright, the eternal struggle, is it Japan or Taiwan? I assume Japan. Okay, good. So I updated it to 24, and then Dan the Finest gave 5 subs earlier, and that was really cool of him. Oh, you wanted to like read the whole thing? Yeah, it has to be 50 at once to get the emote. So it ain't easy. Just something about police, okay. Alright, we haven't had any glitches yet, so we're doing something right. I'm not asking you to carry it, dude. I was actually thinking about this the other day. Like, obviously gift subs are great, but would I rather have like one person gifting 5 subs or 5 people subscribing for themselves? It's easily 5 people subscribing for themselves. Like, no contest. Why is the image quality so poor here? I'm guessing some of you GeoGuessr guys are gonna realize what that means. Oh yeah, I just changed the game. I forgot to change the title. You're right, CJ. Yeah, I like Eastern EU. What country has like poor color saturation? Like the sky just like sucks the color out. What's up, BR? How's it going? Oh, now the color's better. Come on, people, let's ride on our buildings so that I can... Ooh, a sign. France! Yay, France. And we'll not worry about getting too close. Let's update the stream title to appease CJ. Title... Rapid GeoGuessing Grind. Okay. Alright. Oh, I've got to slam a guess. There we go. Boom, pretty good. Go, 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 go. Okay. Is that an American flag? This is a really not inspiring looking part of America. Blythe. Wow. Even the town name sounds sort of boring. I mean, it looks like Arizona, New Mexico to me. Texas. You're welcome, CJ. Blythe, yeah. Maybe it's a French part of America? You mean the last one? It's in Cali? SoCal somewhere? Yeah, I can believe SoCal. But Meta, you've like heard of the town? Near Riverside. Riverside's up here, right? Or I guess not. Where the hell's Riverside? Where are you, Riverside? I thought it was like south of San Francisco. Where the hell is Riverside? You guys help. Is it like part of LA? The whole county. Oh, now here's who I need to help me with California. East of LA. Oh, so this is like right in Squirrely's backyard. Squirrely, where's Blythe? Blythe, California. You lived in Blythe? Or in Riverside? Okay, there's Riverside. But where's Blythe? Blythe near the Mexico border. Like San Diego near? Scroll right, Colorado border. Okay, Yuma's Arizona, right? Oh, there it is. Nice. It helps when there's California people in the chat. Oh my god. Okay, you never lived here, right, Squirrely? I can talk shit about this place? Oh, if I had like another minute, we could try to 5K this. Okay, yeah, it looks awful. It looks like a terrible town. Ooh, 2 points off of a 5K. Oh, so close. That is a sick, what's her name? Katy Perry reference, CJ. I appreciate that. Alright, we're only a few blocks off. Like, when they were naming the town, could they not think of anything better than Blythe? Like, that just sounds... Ugh. Alright, we got all 5 countries right. Let's see if we can keep the streak alive. Unless GeoGuessr glitches again, which is likely. Isn't that what BLITHE means? That's one of those like SAT vocabulary words that I forgot what it actually means. America again, Canada. Definitely one of the two, it seems like. Thought it meant sickness. So we agree it's one of those words you learn in like SAT prep and then you never use the rest of your life. OMG, Blythe texted me. It actually has a name. Joyous, kind, cheerful, pleasant. Oh, well that town was very inappropriately named then. Come on, Van, tell me where we are. US Post Office. Real helpful. Alright, area code 800. Not like I would know the area code anyway. I mean, I guess it's America, not Canada. Midwest seems like a sensible guess. Although, I don't know, I'm wondering maybe even a little bit east of the Midwest. Like Pennsylvania. Blythe has a McDonald's? That's pretty good. Oh wait, maybe there's some state info on this sign. South Carolina. That would not have been my guess. What does that say? Can't tell. South Carolina, US Highway 221, South Carolina Highway 28. Oops. $3.21. $2.21 and 28. Where are you? I'm guessing near the coast. It was so flat. 21, 321. Like, come on, it's got to be somewhere around here. What's up, Amadeus? Ooh, Jekyll Island, I've been there. That's in Georgia, isn't it? Or is it South Carolina? Oh, I was like way in Georgia, shit. It was not coastal at all. Characterized by joyful exuberance. Well, we were way off on what Blythe meant. Is this Cambodia again? / Thailand? It's Thailand again. I think that's Thai. I guess let's see some more samples. Road looks too nice for Cambodia. I don't know, I'm not as sure as I was. I think I still like Thai. Thailand drives on the left. Well then, I guess it is Cambodia. Okay, that combined with you saying that it's not Thailand looks like Cambodian. Somehow Cambodian's like more squiggly than Thai. Looks outside of Chiang Mai. You know, I kind of agree. Having been outside of Chiang Mai, when we went on our elephant sanctuary, we did drive through a place that looked sort of similar to this. And we like stopped to get breakfast from like a convenience store. Although, I mean, that's northern Thailand, it's mostly mountainous, but I do remember going through an area that looked kind of like that. So I like the way you think, Amadeus. Plus, I love Chiang Mai, so any excuse. Let's see, where was that? I think we were going down this way. I think it was like in here. Only 600 miles. Oh, it was... Wait. We said it was Cambodia. You bamboozled me, Amadeus. We decided it was Cambodia, then you said, looks like outside Chiang Mai, and I was like, oh yeah, it's outside of Chiang Mai. I lay that squarely at your feet, Amadeus. Like, what? Why did I let you bamboozle me like that? No, you were wrong. Uh-oh, did it just glitch out again? Yep, it sure did. Alright, where was the next round gonna be? Oh my god, we're way off. Ugh. Alright, I guess really that was like 75% my fault. Well, we're not getting a whole lot of information here. I guess that looks European. Kilometers per hour. Germany, Northern Europe somewhere, Scandinavia. Yeah, I mean, you can take infinite time. I just like the 3 second time limit, or 3 minute time limit. Blind guess Finland. CJ, have you been here? I can't remember which. I think you're Norwegian. Yeah, you're Norwegian. German highway. Highway seems like maybe a bit of a stretch. Looks like home, but not Norway. Wait, is Norway not home? Scotland or Ireland? Of the two, I would lean Ireland. But that is not English. This little log structure feels pretty Scandinavian to me. Same types of trees and such. Okay, yeah. I'm liking the Finland thing. Tarna? I don't know. That seems like maybe it could be Finnish. I don't know. Do you know Finnish, CJ? Houses are wrong. Okay, well, if you know Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish, and it's not one of those, then Finland seems like a pretty good guess. Because it really seems Scandinavian to me, and it seems like you agree. Estonia! Ah! Baltic. Ah. Although they like wish they were Scandinavian, right? Or they're considered Nordic, or I can't remember. I always get that stuff mixed up. Alright, I'm not gonna let Amadeus bamboozle me this time. That looks like Thai. And they're driving on the left. What do you think, Amadeus, outside of Chiang Mai? And there's Thai flags everywhere. Oh, here we go. Now I just have to find these cities. I'm guessing Fitsanulok must be a sort of big one if they're putting signs for it 101 kilometers away. Wait, what? Did I say either of those things? What are you trying to say, dead dude? Fitsanulok. Okay, so now 100 kilometers away from this, near Uttaradit. Okay. I can't tell for sure, but it seems like in Thailand, the states are named after like whatever the big city in that state is. Ah, I gotcha. Scandinavian is Norway Sverige. I don't know what that is. Denmark. Nordic is Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland, Iceland, and I think Greenland. Yeah. I remembered that Scandinavian doesn't include Finland. Although I probably said that wrong a second ago. Ah, okay. What country the area before this? It was Estonia, unless there was one in between that I forgot about. Also, I just got that Thailand one off by 1 mile. Alright, let's do one more, and then we'll probably call it a night. Unless I have a sick streak going. Oh gosh. Canada? Or Alaska, maybe? I guess it could be continental US, but... Kilometers. Alright, you Canadians, which state is that? That's gotta be a state, right? It looks kind of like a province. Looks like Manitoba? Yeah, looks like Manitoba. But I'm guessing we're fairly north. Looks like New Mexico. Yeah, but I think that, CG, I think the outline is the province. See, like, it's roughly shaped like Manitoba. CL's making a joke. No, I'm not. It looks like Manitoba. No, there was no joke. I mean, like, that's at least the custom in a lot of the US, is a lot of the highway signs use the shape of whatever state they're in. But then again, that's like numbered roads, not like, oh, the road is just splitting. So you might be right. It might just be that the road's splitting up ahead. And that's just a convenient outline for that. In any event, it said kilometers, so we're not in the US. Manitoba only has coverage near the southern roads. Oh, okay. Alright. River City. Home-style cooking. Well, I'm guessing... Ooh, free Wi-Fi. I'm guessing River City is probably not going to be easy to find on the map. Very ugly. You don't think it's like homey and, you know, with rustic charm? I agree with the homemade part. Alright, let's see if it was Manitoba or if I was joking. Yeah, I was just joking. I would believe that there would be hair in your food. I would believe that. God, what a good joke that was. When I said, you know, it's the state. 5 kilometers, there's some prancing deer going across the road. Yeah, this is nice. I have no clue where we are. Ooh, here's a sign. Dot Belgium, is that what that says, maybe? Dot B what? I mean, it seems like it could be some kind of Belgian, Netherlands, something. I guess I'm saying Belgium. I don't know what other letter could be behind the B there. .bz, but that didn't look like Portuguese. Belgium. It was BE. It was very hard for me to tell. Yeah, Belgium sounds good to me. But it said B. Yeah, it was really hard to read whatever character came after the B. If you say so, Orsito, I have no idea what parts of Belgium or what. But you were right. Well. Africa? Oh wait, is that a rift? Because if that's a rift, then it's Senegal, right? This looks like the US. The road is not American. It looked like maybe there was a little rift here. Like where Roadrunner is. Yeah, I mean, I could believe this landscape being in the US, but the road markings are completely wrong for US. Oh, I'm not saying it's Senegal, but remember, like, Senegal is one of the countries where there's like a rift in the sky. That's what the people told us. The people that are good at GeoGuessr. Village electrification. Well, it looks like Spanish. Argentina, maybe? Probably VR GeoGuessr exists. That would be my guess. I guess it could maybe be like... I guess Peru would be mountainous, though. No, don't Google, CJ. Wait, really? That really seemed like Spanish, though. Okay, well, Meta was gonna get Botswana anyway. It did feel kind of African. I really thought that was Spanish. No, it's cool. You didn't know. But yeah, I prefer no Googling. Road markings are South Africa. Okay. Let's see what this sign says. Obanong. Alright, let's go Botswana. I guess we'll go near South Africa. Nice, okay. Yeah, I don't know, CJ. It does weird stuff like that. I think it's because they use like an AI or whatever to censor all these images, so sometimes it does stupid things. Are we in like the French countryside? Pretty mountainous. I guess it could be southern France. Or it could be somewhere else entirely. A lot of the leaves have fallen. Would southern France get this cold? Maybe Eastern Europe? Definitely feels like European countryside to me. Yeah, I've got no compass. That was sort of unintentional. I really wanted just the car thing to be blurred out. I don't mind playing with a compass, but I think that like came with the car being blurred out. This is tough. I mean, that almost looks like grapevines, right? Yeah, we definitely really need a sign. Maybe like Germany? I don't know, like... It feels like too cold to be France. I don't know if that's really true. Like, the first area we were in made me think French countryside for whatever reason. What do you guys think? I need some opinions. Oh, that's right. I forgot Germany was weird like that. Alright, well, we're not going to get any more information in time. I mean, does France seem logical to you guys, or am I off my rocker? Yeah, we're not getting anywhere. We've only got 15 seconds left for someone to convince me to choose something other than France. Three, two, one. Oh, it was Serbia. We'll call that kind of close. Damn you, Serbia. That was tough. I don't know what was there to give that away, if anything. Well, darn. Oh, there's one more round? I thought that was the last round. Okay, we got one more round. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. South America? Thought I saw San Juan, so... Is Puerto Rico possible? I'm guessing there's... Oh, Tierra del Fuego. So Chile or Argentina. Municipalidad de Comodoro Rivadavia? I guess Tierra del Fuego is Argentina, not Chile, right? I mean, I basically need a flag or to say Argentina or Chile. Let's just look at the map. See if I can see San Juan. Because I know where Tierra del Fuego is. At least I think I do. Somewhere around here. Isla Grande de Tierra del Fuego. San Julian. Oh, Comodoro Rivadavia. How about that? I thought that was gonna be like the state. But I guess it did say municipality. Alright, well, This town's small enough. Well, okay, it's bigger than I thought. I was gonna say maybe it could be 5K'd, but probably not enough time to do that. Let's just go. Ooh, 679 meters off. 2 points away from a perfect score. That was pretty lucky to find that town. Alright, well that was pretty good. It was just Serbia that, you know, screwed us over. With its French-looking countrysides. Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm happy with that one. Which is even better because I think this was going to be the last round of the evening. It's 2:30. I think it's time for me to raid somebody. Oops, that's not what I meant to hit. You can say something, CJ. Who we got on? I haven't raided Gowrie in a while. I could raid Gowrie. I did not know that, CJ. But I swear I've seen you, like provide tapeworm facts in other people's chats. Do you, like, know a lot about tapeworms? More popular than dogs. That's pretty crazy. I guess I'm raiding Gowrie? Yeah, we'll do Gowrie. I already said his name, so we can't back out on it. Raid... What's his face? Grandmaster Gowrie. Alright. Thanks everyone for hanging out and playing chess and geoguessing and all that fun stuff. I'll see you guys in Gowrie's channel. I don't know what he's doing tonight, but it's always a fun time over there. Especially thanks to Dan donating the 6 gift sub, or 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. And I appreciate the bits from Dead Dude and anyone else who may have given me bits that I forgot about. Thank you, CJ. I'll see you later. See everyone next time. And talk to you later.